Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream. We're doing Demon Fish Dead Ahead again. We've got some art that we made last stream and we're going to be making more fish today. So hang out and I'm going to spread the link and we'll be right with you. Alright, I am back. Let me get my music fixed here for my end here, a little loud. That's a little better. Alright, so we've got our fish that we made last stream. We've got this one, I think I'm gonna call it Deadeye, but it kind of reminds me of a chain chow. This one is like kind of squid-like, so maybe squidly. And then blob nose, I was thinking maybe, I don't know, some type of blobfish based fish. And then this one's more of like a sock puppet fish, so I think I'm gonna call it Siffle, like Siffle and Ollie. And those are the fish we made last stream. We did some testing and stuff in the engine last stream as well. If we pull this up here, we've been working on a second level. So this second level here. So this is the first level, and then this is the second level. And if we get rid of the triggers, you can see the collisions here in red. So there's a lot of different ways you can go. So this cave connects you to this level, and I think once you find all of the locations, then you'll get to the boss. I'm still not sure how I'm going to, because that's different than this. This one you can just go to the boss at any time and then go to the next world, which I don't think is a problem, but maybe it should tell you like, hey, you haven't found all of the locations yet. And then this one, you need to find the locations before you get to the boss, because this will probably be the last level. I don't know, maybe I'll make another level. And then we could simply just put another cave somewhere, I think. And that might be solution enough. I don't know the best spot for it. Probably somewhere that's hard to get to. Maybe over by this guy. Or maybe even over here. Or in the corner maybe? I don't know. Could be in lots of places. Could put it over here. Oh, that's really close to that one. But the idea is that if you go to this world too early, the fish are going to be much harder than these fish. So you kind of want to level up at least enough to kill the boss before you get over here. So I guess if that's what we did with a second cave, then we would have the boss defending it again, so you couldn't just like go to the next world if you weren't strong enough yet. Assuming that we make a next world. But yeah, we've also got the you can't really see them with all this stuff going on. Oh, we don't want to do that. So in Pyrotoad, sometimes I use that to get rid of all the sprites and stuff to better see the art, but I don't want to turn it into color mode. Yeah, I don't think there's a good way to do that, unfortunately. But we could go to the art on here. And now we can better see the locations, right? So we've got a crab claw, a frog, there's this broken tower over there. This eyeball is gonna animate. We've got this Loch Ness monster looking thing over there, Diplodocus, however you pronounce it. We've got a crashed pirate ship there, a octopus there, and I think that's all of them. So yeah, what we're going to be doing is working on the next Gen 4 swap tiles. So if we dig up our files, we've got our Aseprite file here, which is probably what we should be working with. And if we pull up the layers here on the side, I don't know why they're being difficult here. Oh, maybe they're underneath. Yep, they're there. So we've got this little tile here, and we actually need this. So we'll grab this and we'll paste it on this layer as well. Because that when the fish aren't on the screen, they get replaced with this. They get 9 wave tiles. Yeah, because the fish tiles actually get drawn during the runtime. So if you can see, it looks like there's pixels missing and discolored in there, but really that's on purpose to make them unique tiles, so that way they can be swapped out one at a time. And yeah, and then these splashes are turned off at runtime, and then moved to the location when you attack. And same thing goes with the boss here. Now I might make slightly different fight screens. This was originally made for a game jam, so like things were very quickly spat out and reused whenever I could. Obviously we never used the inventory. We could try to do a scan line effect on the waves. That might actually look kind of cool, and then stop it right there, so that way the screen isn't animated or whatever. And we could probably do the same thing down here where the you died is animated, because that would actually look kind of cool. But with Pyrotope, we were having trouble with the scanline effect causing crashes, and there's a couple different things that was going on there. One, we were using a plugin that they weren't necessarily built to work together with the other plugin. We were using the Platformer Plus plugin and the scanline plugin, so maybe there was some I don't know how to describe it. They weren't playing well together, maybe. And then the other thing is we were pretty new to the scanline effect, and I guess because I've been talking to the developer who made the scanline effect, and he was saying that if you disable it twice in a row, it would cause a crash. And that's something that we were doing. We were trying to make sure it was disabled, but it was just getting it was causing crashes. Another thing, these say incoming on there, and I might turn those into a sprite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, I could turn this into a sprite, so that way it's not always there, because when you use the fish finder, sometimes this will come up, and other times these will come up, and they'll just say incoming, and that can be confusing to players because there's no fish incoming. This would have to say something else or just be gone. And that would help alleviate any confusion there. The fish box could have names, but that's a lot of tile swapping. So one way we could do it without having it on the screen would be to have it, if you hit like select or start, I'm not sure which ones are used. So it looks like the start button takes you back, so maybe the select button, because the A and B button makes sound effects, which I like. And then oh wait, there is a select button there. Oh, and they do say the name. So I think maybe maybe some information built into this, or maybe even up at top, it'll be like select for name, or maybe do start back, A, B for sound effects, and select for fish name. Could maybe put like a little box around it so it looks like it's part of the, I don't know. It'll probably take 3 lines, so yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking aloud here. But yeah, so these are the 2 swap tiles we have. And we're gonna make the third one look exactly the third and fourth one look exactly the same as these, with just different fish. So that way the layout's the same. That way I don't have to actually do any programming, because I've already done it. So here, this populate fish is actually quite a pain in the butt. It has all of these GBVM scripts to decide what tile goes where, depending on which fish is there and how many fish there are, right? So first it does an enemy count. It figures out how many enemies are on screen. It'll black tile row swap. It's a really weird name for that group. But if enemy 1 type equals 0, then it replaces it with a fish. If enemy 1 type equals 1, enemy 1 type equals 2, enemy 1 type equals 3. Yeah, so it does that. We will have to make some adjustments to the code so that way it goes into the right thing, but mostly we'll be able to do that through these scripts, right? Because right now, if we click on this one, excuse me, you can see, well, maybe I'm wrong. Somewhere. Okay, yeah, so, oh, I see what it does. It goes to this one first, and then from here, it goes to there, right? So what we'll have to do is we'll have to tell it that you're on level 2, and then instead of going straight from here to there, it will go to here, see which level you're on, and make a decision if you'll go to fight scene 4 or fight scene 3 or 4. Rather than just fight scene 1 or 2, based on what level you're in. And that should work. Once we get it coded, of course. Because right now, we're just talking about how it might work. And thinking of new fish. Excuse me, I'm sipping on my liquids here. Alright, so I think the next step here is to get some inspiration for the fish, because I don't have any ideas off the top of my head. And what I've been doing is just typing in like evil fish in Google and looking at all the evil looking fish. Because there are a lot, like this, what's it, devilfish? Some type of anglerfish. Pufferfish might be cool. We could do a profile. We haven't done any profiles. Probably be hard to fit it on screen, but we could probably figure it out. This one looks really cool. I don't know what it is. Is this fish evil? A mating anglerfish. Okay, so that's an anglerfish. It's just cut off. Deep sea anglerfish. Also, it might be cool to do like a zebra fish that looks more like a zebra than a fish, because one of the people who test the game likes zebras. So, and he was asking for a zebra and Pyrotoad, and I was like, dude, we already gave you a dragon and Pyrotoad. Hey, the Indie Maniac, welcome in. Congrats on being first. Thank you for checking in. If you haven't checked out Indie Maniac yet, go check him out. Last playing the Duck Detective, The Ghost of Glamping. That game looked super interesting. It had lots of voice acting, and it looked very well done. How was the rest of it? Well, I guess I was there for the end of it. How was the start of it? And how are you today, Indie Maniac? Thank you for joining us. I just realized I'm not watching my own stream. But yeah, so we're coming up with fish ideas, and we're gonna start drawing more fish here. That's what we're doing today. So we've got Google up, and we're just looking at different types of evil fish. This one doesn't look so evil, but it is kind of funny. That might actually work for a like a first fish, right? Because the first fish is always kind of gutsy looking. Really enjoy those games. I'm hoping they make a third one after that ending. Oh yeah, did it I didn't actually catch the ending. I was like falling asleep. Did it leave room for a third installment? Look at this northern pike. Is there such thing as a zebrafish? I don't even know. But let's start on our new layer here. So we'll go ahead and make the new layer. We'll grab this guy from the last layer because we know that we need this wave. Turn those off. We'll paste that there. We'll hey, I wanted that. And then we'll do that. And so the size of these fish are all going to be this big, and we can go straight to the edge. I just drew that line so we don't go outside of it. But yeah, we're gonna make some fish. Alright, so let's try the cheeks fish. We could even call it cheeks. Fish. Demon fish dead ahead. Yeah, so you know, I wanted to make a VTuber model for that, so when it comes up I can be like talking and it move its mouth rather than just having the sound effects. Did the sound effects work? Did it not do the blah 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 blah? Why would it not do that? That's weird. Usually it makes a sound effect when that happens. Maybe I'm just not hearing it, I don't know. Sometimes mix it up as slow. Now I'm looking through my shit to see what happened. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. Or am I? I'm still digging through it. So there is a... Oh, I'm on the wrong command. That's not the one. I want the Overlord command. Sound effect. It appears it's not working. Are you hearing that? Because I'm not hearing nothing. Well, that's unfortunate. Why is the sound not working? Maybe if I refresh it. For the fish. Yeah, for that Overlord sound effect. Yeah, I didn't hear anything either. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I don't know why the sound effect's not working on Mix It Up. Because I'm hitting the play button here. See, it says play sound, and if you hit this button, it's supposed to do it. But it's not. So I'm wondering if none of the sound effects are working, which sucks because there's so many sound effects on my stream. Nope, that one's working. I don't know what happened here. Oh, you know, it's pulling it directly from the assets folder. And I changed the name of the asset folder. That's why. Well, I can deal with that later. It's just the one sound effect, or the two sound effects. I see what happened. I changed the name of the folder. Now it doesn't know where it's at. It's not smart enough for that. How dare you break everything? I broke two sound effects. Give me a break, okay? Just give me a break. Jeez, Indy. Jeez. So yeah, what I've been doing is starting with a white background, drawing it in black, outlining it in white, and then adding the ripples. As someone that breaks stuff by mistake all the time, I can relate. That's what I'm saying. Here, you're giving me a hard time, and yet you're the indie maniac. I'm just kidding. Your stream's usually pretty tight with how it works. I almost always forget something, so I'm used to that now at this point. Like, it doesn't even bother me that I always forget something. I'm just like, oh, I forgot something again. So this will be cheeks. Kind of looks like pirate toad eyes a little bit. We'll give him like some pillow shading so it looks a little bulbous. Typically you want to stay away from pillow shading in pixel art, but in this situation I think it's not really that noticeable. And then we'll do this dark color. Or, you know, actually we could probably do more of this dark color on the corners and stuff, so that way it looks spherical-ish. Something like that. And, or you know, we probably want to give it light lips. Oh wait, those are the lips there. So this is its nose. I learned the other day that fish have noses. So now all the fish have noses. And yeah, nosy fish. I'm not sure what we should do with the eyes. Maybe we could do a couple things. We could do like that. That looks kind of evil. Or we could like give it highlights to make it look kind of cute. I kind of like that. And then this should probably be, oh, he'll have teeth. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't look like a mouth though, is the problem. So maybe we give it a dark outline, or a black outline even. Yeah, that looks much better. Yeah. Alright, so if we look at the other fish, we can kind of see how I made the ripples. So there's a white outline first. So we'll go with the black here. And the whole thing gets a white outline. Because it's going to be on a black background. You gotta have a white outline if you're doing a black outline on a black background, right? So a second outline, and then for the edges, we can go straight to the edge there. Like that. And then I think we want another white outline, and then after that we want this this color outline for the ripples. But yeah, Animaniac, how's your morning going? You're up early, or are you? No, it's already nearly noon. I've been waking up kind of early. I woke up at 9, which is not bad considering I was up till like 2-ish. You know, half asleep mostly, but I was playing Sea of Thieves last night with Indiana Crones and Chef Gonzo. It's always a good time. Although I felt like I was drifting in and out towards the end. Oh, he never got his nose. Or no, he did. It's just okay. Maybe that helps. Yeah, I like that. That's more fish nose like. There's our beautiful cheeks fish. And yeah, one of our viewers, Seagoat Games, I don't think he's on right now, but he's typically in here. He called something cheeks. We were talking about the program called Tiled, and he called it cheeks instead of ass, and that stood out to me. So this is cheeks. I don't like this pixel here though, so let's do something different with that. Maybe like that, and then we could do that, and that, and that, and that. There's a ripple effect going on here. I like that better. We got ad in progress. Haven't played Sea of Thieves in so long, honestly. Interesting. Yeah, there's like a new season that just started, and I guess it's a really toxic season. Everyone's looting each other, which is actually the most fun part of the game, especially when you have 3 people, because not everyone has 3 people, and yeah, so it's a weird thing where they kind of punish you for not having friends, which isn't really a great design choice, but it's also pretty fun if you have friends. So I honestly would not have played it. I kind of was looking at the game for a long time. I was like, oh, pirates is kind of cool, and you know, I had a roommate who played Assassin's Creed Black Flag for like months on end. He was like really into it, and the whole like pirate simulator thing sounds pretty cool, you know. But then, you know, you look at the reviews and they're all like, have fun not having friends and playing because that's like impossible. And I'm like, well, shit, I don't have any fucking friends. But you know, I do know Indiana Crones for some time now, and I've known that he played it for a while, and now that we've become closer, I'm like, well, shit, I'll just play with him. Excuse me. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Indy and I were just talking about Sea of Thieves. Indy says, I'm not big on multiplayer games like that anymore, really. I played Repo the other night with people, but that's different type of multiplayer, I'd say. Yeah, so for some reason, I haven't tried any of those horror multiplayer games, and they just don't seem that appealing to me. I know that they're really popular, and sometimes I feel like people just play the multiplayer games that are popular because that's where the people are, and you know, people want to be where the people are, like in The Little Mermaid, right? And you can't blame them for that, but also it doesn't make it a good game. But I haven't played Repo, the new Lethal Company, honestly. Yeah, exactly. I didn't play Lethal Company, I didn't play Repo. I don't really have that much interest in that. But I have been playing a lot of Helldivers, and they have a really cool update where you're actually fighting on Super Earth finally, and and that's pretty cool. It's kind of expensive because it's like a AAA game, and it's super buggy for being a AAA game. Like sometimes the missions just break and you wasted 40 minutes, and that's kind of shit. But Repo is more silly because you can lower the value of the loot if you aren't super careful. Yeah, I've heard lots of things about Repo and its silliness factor, and how it's not, you don't take it as seriously, and it's just kind of laugh and have fun, and there's like the text to speech kind of thing. So it's got lots of streamer elements, right? It's like, and I think that's part of the reason why streamers pick it up. It's a lot more streamer friendly than, say, Marvel Rivals, where everyone's playing it and everyone's streaming it, but if you watch those streams, they're not really exciting to me, because it's just like, first of all, I don't know what the fuck is going on, and second of all, they're so engrossed in what they're doing that they can't even chat until they die, and then it's like, I don't even know why they died. But yeah, so I had a fun day yesterday, by the way. Oh, first let me read what you wrote here. I killed a monster and it dropped an orb that's worth money. I literally grabbed the orb and it slammed into a surface and broke right away. LOL. Yeah, no, I've heard of people doing that, accidentally dropping things off of cliffs or off of edges, and or railings rather. I don't know, it's like catwalks and stuff. And yeah, the value decreasing or just going away. But yeah, I went to a really cool game shop yesterday where they sell like, you know, like Warhammer and like, you know, Magic and Pokemon cards and that kind of stuff. And I didn't even look at their inventory at all. I was sitting with a group of game designers that are like tabletop designers, and they do monthly meetups. So I think I'm going to be going to that. It's actually really cool. Might make some friends out of it. But most importantly, I got some really great feedback, like a whole page of feedback on my card game that I've been developing like since 2019. So what's that? 6 years I've been making this card game. But it's one of those things, it's very much on the back burner, kind of like Retro Spaceball is right now, except it's been on the back burner much longer. But because there's a little group of game developers here that are tabletop developers, like tabletop is actually bigger than digital games here. Like they're more active, there's more of them. So I'm not saying I'm gonna give up digital games or nothing, but it'd be nice to have friends and a game dev group that actually meets up, because there is a digital game dev group that I'm part of, but they haven't met up since I moved in. And this other one has met up twice since I moved in, or twice that I know of. I guess they do it every month, so they've probably done it 5 times already since I moved in. Excuse me. My voice is getting dry. I need to keep hydrated here. I've been drinking more caffeine, and that tends to dry out my voice. Oh wow, I didn't know you were making a card game. Yeah, Coronal Mass Ejection, it's called. It's a sci-fi, it's a little bit like Magic the Gathering meets FTL, except instead of like having a collectible card game, it's a like one deck card game where you don't have to buy cards. Maybe I'll do an expansion one day or something like that, but I want it to be, you can just bring the deck and everyone can play off of that one deck. You don't have to go out and make your own deck or like spend thousands of dollars on cards and then go to tournaments and be like, oh, you know, my deck is better than yours because I spent the money, pay to win type scenario. Because that, honestly, I liked Magic back in the day when everyone pretty much had the same cards, right? When you could buy a few starter decks and that was like, everyone had the same cards for the most part, except for the super rare ones. And even some of the super rare ones weren't like that much better than the not so rare ones. Or like, I don't know, the way Magic the Gathering's starter decks used to work, I don't know if they still work this way, they probably still do to a degree, is that there would always be one rare card in the starter deck. And hopefully it was a Black Lotus, you know? I used to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Before it became a chore to play, LOL. That's funny you say that. I actually had a dream last night about something Yu-Gi-Oh! Something, I don't even know. It was funny because in my dream I was making fun of the fact that I didn't understand what was going on in my dream, because it was like League of Legends mixed with Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't understand either of those things, and so I was calling the characters Pokemon, even though they were clearly like humanoid, like alien, like robots, and they weren't Pokemon at all. I was making fun of them by calling them Pokemon because I didn't understand what they were. And someone was telling me that they were like Yu-Gi-Oh! And they were like, oh, this Yu-Gi-Oh! Character is in your house, and they have like, they're like a yellow character or something. I don't even know. There was like some code language that was trying to be conveyed to me that I didn't understand because I didn't play the game and I just didn't care. So I was like, oh, at least I'm not a Pokemon. I think that's what I said to one of them. It was a really strange dream. We were like, there was like factions, and like there was like people from this universe in our universe, and like the cops were trying to figure out what was going on, but they couldn't. And like, I don't know, my brother was dating a well, it's funny because my brother's married with like children, and for some reason one of my nephews knew what was going on, even though he's like not to that point yet. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, really strange dream, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Was mentioned in it. So that's interesting that you brought that up. It's weird the way dreams work like that. I tend to have somewhat prophetic dreams like that, where it's like complete nonsense prophecy, where it's like something will happen in my dream, and then in my waking life something will happen that was like in my dream, but it doesn't really make a difference. It doesn't really do anything for me. You know, usually it's stupid simple shit like a dog chases something in my dream, and then in real life I see a dog chasing something that's just like in my dream. You know, something stupid like that. That's just an example. But this one, it was just the phrase Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's not something that I normally talk about. But then again, you posted that thing in that meme in Kixie's Discord, so maybe that's what kicked it all off. Your Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain is entering my subliminal thought while I sleep. Oh yeah, there's a Magnemite in chat. That's a first gen. That requires an Ultra Ball. Well, it doesn't require it, but it deserves it. Alright, so next fish, I wanted to do, Indy, get this, I want to do a zebra fish. I want to draw a zebra, but I don't know how I'm going to do that. Maybe it's coming out like, what is it called? A profile, right? But it needs like cartoony eyes. And then they have like those really long faces, right? So it'd be like, and this is not looking like a zebra. And then they have like that, right? And then they have like stripes. Probably not gonna work. Rico Clan. Oh my god, you know how many people said that to me in high school and in junior high, or mostly probably grade school? Rico Clan. Like the Rico Lot commercials? Oh my god. Welcome in Ari Boops. If you haven't checked out Ari Boops yet, check her out. Give her a follow. Last playing Guild Wars. I caught a little bit of that after Kixie raided you. Need to tell Metal about the zebrafish. Exactly. He's been testing this game, so I want it to be like a little Easter egg for him. Since the Easter egg I put in for Indie Maniac fell on deaf ears, I figured I'd make something for the person who actually tests the game. I'm just kidding though. Yeah, so Ari Boops is doing Guild Wars. I know nothing about Guild Wars, but yeah, I was kind of falling asleep at that point. So, and also one of my friends was playing Sea of Thieves, so I went and hopped on Sea of Thieves during your stream. So I definitely missed most of it, but it was cool seeing you play. My editor plays a lot of Guild Wars too. Ah, interesting, interesting. I was attempting to explain a few things. Ah, I missed that part, so sorry. I'm going to fight the streamer, hold on. You're gonna fight the streamer? Oh yeah, because of what I said. That's a cute cat. That reminds me of Lulu, my mom's cat, Lulu. She actually wanted me to take Lulu. I was like, no. Lulu's got issues that I don't want to deal with, and I'd rather have a house that doesn't smell like pets for a little bit at least. Laugh aloud, no problem. Appreciate the lurkies either way. Yeah, and then you rated I should know this. What was it? Norman Noodles, right? Was it Norman Noodles? Yeah, Norman Noodles. Oh, Ghosty. Did you rated Ghosty, and then Ghosty must have rated Norman Noodles, because by the time I sat back down, Norman Noodles was on. And yeah, and Ghosty actually gave me a gift sub for Norman Noodles, so that was cool. But yeah, at that point it was already like midnight, and I was like, oh, time for bed. My zebrafish doesn't look zebra-y enough. Where's Cryptic here, the horse expert? We need Cryptic in here to give me feedback on the zebrafish. There's just not enough pixels. Pixel art is so tough to like try to get like a likeness. So yeah, we want to make a zebrafish. So it's like, this is his neck, and this is his lower jaw and his upper jaw, and he's got like a nose and eyes. He's a zebrafish. I don't know, maybe it needs more jowls, right? Zebras have like jowls. But now it's cutting into the zebra lines. I guess we could put that pixel there, and then I don't know. I want it to look like the hair of a horse, but it looks more like a fish fin, which I guess is fine. But zebras have like a lined thing there. Sir, that's a cuttlefish. You gonna cuddle my fish, Ari Boobs? If you want an actual zebrafish, they are just striped minnows, right? But I want to make a zebrafish that looks like a zebra. Yeah, one of the games I tested yesterday had zebra in it. Infinite would have liked it. Do they have lines on their face? You know what, that's just too many lines. It takes away from the face. Okay, so horse heads are like triangles, but not really. Right? Right? Now, trying to get them to work well in pixel art is not easy. Also, the eyes is supposed to be kind of cartoony. Hang on, I'll DM you the shape. Well, you don't have to. I mean, I know what a fish head looks like. I mean, a horse head looks like. There is a horse head that would be interesting to specifically reference from Castlevania. Something like this. Of course, this was massive and facing the wrong way, and it's not pixel perfect, of course, but we can shrink it to be, I don't know, that's probably not gonna work. Let's do 24, 24 by 18 maybe? Hey, that was a good guess. Of course, this is still too many pixels, right? But if we grab them and make a new layer, we can kind of maybe make that work, actually. And look, I'm not far off with my cartooniness, right? But I do think that I could learn something from this reference. Good guess. Thanks. But yeah, mine has an open mouth too. So maybe I just opened the mouth wrong, right? I don't know. Alright, so we'll fix... Oh, am I on the wrong layer? What am I doing here? What am I doing? There we go. We'll fix that line, and we'll go a little bit further out with the nose. And I guess it needs an ear. We'll give it another ear. And then... It doesn't look any better. This mouth is too big, I think. Also, this ear looks stupid. Thanks for the fart, Indy. You got the Mario fart. It does look more horse-like, although the eye is like in the wrong spot, right? But I appreciate your expert horseness, Ari. I was asking for Cryptic's expert horseness earlier, and he's not around. I might just have to ditch the ears. There's just not enough pixel space. I don't know, it does need an ear. At least this ear, right? God, ears are so freaking stupid in pixel art. Especially with this few tiles. Look at that ear. And then it needs a mouth. The most squarish mouth ever. I kind of want it to be open, so maybe the jaw should come down, but then it will lose its horse qualities. I used to clean horse stalls for a summer job, so I know a lot about horses and horse behavior. It's beautiful. Thank you. Oh, maybe we give it a nostril? And, I don't know. Zebras... Oh, here's a cool pixel art horse. From... Oh, it's a video. That's not what we want. We can find it. Oh, it lost its head. Look at the size of those pixels. Or the size of that boss, rather. This game looks dope, by the way. I follow these devs on social media. We always like each other's stuff. I bought their game Savage Halloween, and it's like a run and gun. It's pretty cool. I haven't played this one yet, though. Darkest Abyss. I'm not sure if this one's out yet, to be honest. This video is from a year ago. But I think this might work. Does it read as a zebra though? I mean, are these lines enough? Maybe they need more shading. Or that just make it worse. That just makes it worse, doesn't it? The zebras are black and white. Oh, the horse decapitation. I mean, it's a demon horse, right? So it's okay that it gets... It looks like a horse head with a goiter. I don't know what a goiter is, but I imagine it's some type of leather strap nonsense. How do we make it look more zebra-like with the given space? Also, does that look better? That does look better. Maybe that? Nah, that looks weird. That looks better. Goiter is like a big, huge lump. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like he's got testicles on his neck there. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Yeah. It's a zebra. I don't know what you're talking about. It's totally zebra-like. Maybe this line needs to go all the way to the top. Does that help? Does that make it worse? You know what we need? We need fruit stripe gum. Oh, that's not what we want. Although this won't work. It's too large to do something like that. But it does have lines on its face, and that helps it. Also, these lines, that's actually a pretty good design choice to have them just like real simplified like that. Oh, we lost Aseprite. So maybe we clear the lines and start over again and simplify them. Zebra, fruit strip gum. Yeah, fruit stripe gum. Yeah, so, yeah, that pixel actually looked better there. Let's do that. You know, this needs to come to an end though, because this is like the end of it there. It can have white there, but that'll be like the end of it. Alright, so if we do like a line down here, the goiter line, and then we do another line there, and then another line here. And then we need some lines on its face, right? But that's probably just gonna make it look crappy. It's a zebra. Does that work? The goiter line. Is that gum that only is that the gum that only had flavor for like 0.00002 seconds? Yes. What is that? A 200,000th of a second? Yes. That's about how long it lasts. I remember I had a pack, and that was the last pack I bought of that. The commercials were really good though. They made you want it, you know what I mean? You're getting there. I mean, as long as Infinite, I almost call him Indie, as long as Infinite gets it, then we're good. We do have an ad break, so I'm going to use this time to sip on liquids so my throat doesn't get dry. See, it's already dry. Yeah, so we're gonna take a quick break here. We missed the last one. I need these breaks. Gotta hydrate during the breaks. Alright, we're back from the ad break. I think it looks zebra enough. I think it'll be okay. You just gotta like squint your eyes. Well, yes, but does it look like a zebra fishing up? Well, yeah, it's gonna be in a fishing game, so the fact that it's a fish will be a joke. And now we're gonna make it in the water. See, now it's got a ripple. And then we'll get this color, and it needs needs to go here. And there, and this can go there, and like that. And then we need the black outline because it's going to be in black water because it's a spooky fishing game. Yep, everything is going as planned. Perfecto. And then it needs another white outline around this, so that goes there, and then we can fill this in, fill that in, and I don't like the way that looks on top now. This line here we won't see because there's that thing there. I don't like how this looks though. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Maybe that should be like that, and that should be like that, and it doesn't look ear-like enough now. Maybe that's okay. I think it looks better with the more dark up there. It almost looks like another zebra stripe. Well, that's a little funny that there's no other colors. Maybe we give it like a glint in its eye. And then I don't know, maybe some shading on that. Maybe we do a little more shading. And then I don't know, we could probably do some shading down here so it looks like it's yeah, maybe a little bit more. It's a zebrafish. I think it's hilarious, although this needs to be like that and that. Maybe that and that. Oh. What happened there? What's going on here? Oh, I see what I did. That and that. Yeah, it's a zebrafish. There's no doubt in my mind that that's some type of fish in a fishing game. Oh, it's missing some pixels here. There. It's a zebrafish. Infinite's gonna shit himself when he sees this. Or he's not gonna notice it because he won't get this far. Maybe he will if we tell him that there is a zebra. You just have to say, by the way, there may or may not be a zebra in this game if you play it long enough. OMG, what's OMG? How much it doesn't look like a zebra, or how much it does look like a zebra? Or how cute it is. Because it's fucking cute. Know how silly you are. I'm not silly. You're the one who's silly. Yeah, that's better. Yep. Moving on to the next fish. So maybe since these are like the hardest fish in the game, they should be less silly. I try. It's working. Continue to try. Because it's working. Silliness is good. Some people They give silliness a bad name. Yeah, they make it sound like it's a bad thing. It's not. It's a good thing. Silliness, quirkiness. I don't know. There's probably other words for it, but it's good. As long as you can like not take everything seriously, like you got a good head on your shoulders, right? Because if you're like only serious all the time, like that's not good. Also, the more that I look at it, I feel like it has a funny side nose here. Maybe we put that line there and that line there and that line there to help make it look more zebra-like. I think that helps. Alright, I think it looks better with that one because that's like its jowl, its jaw. And I don't know what to do for this next fish. Oh, we could do another profile fish, but like of that like angler fish face. We just won't give it the little angler thing, and maybe that will be okay. We do need to give it a little room for the ripple here. So this seems to be like the lowest we can go. It's am I moving it? That seems about right. And then it needs like real big teeth, right? Real sharp and skinny teeth that are like spaced apart. And then if we pull up the reference, although we're on fruit stripe gum now. Oh, did I lose the fish reference? Do we got more of these? We got the horse head. Alright, we'll just look up anglerfish. So there's a whole lot here. They have like this really weird underbite. And then they have this like really weird jaw. Something like that. And then these little tiny beady eyes. You know, we just kind of have to end its face here. Maybe we fill all this in with black and then we just give it like white teeth and a white jaw. Well, not the best looking fish. Let's fix this line here. Spiny sea devil, there you go. Yeah, it's supposed to be a spooky fishing game. It was for a game jam, and the theme was spooky, and I had already planned on making a fishing game. So, spooky fishing. But yeah, the wording was spooky. So to me that means like kind of cute, but also kind of scary. Not really scary, but like cute scary, right? I don't know, these teeth look terrible. They don't look toothy enough. That looks too human. Also, it feels like it should have a second eye. Maybe we make the eyes a different color. And the body a different color. Yeah, it looks ugly. Blah. Oh, I need to make sound effects for all these fish too. Man, it looks so bad. Yeah, I get that. Spooky is like kid scary. Creepy is quiet scary. That one doesn't look that bad. Well, thank you for that, but I know it does. Definitely needs some work. I think maybe the face should be a little bit bigger here. And maybe move the eye over. It just looks like that meme guy. All of this is gonna look funny when we put the black outline on it, I think. Or the white outline, rather. There he is, the horse expert. Welcome in, Cryptic. What do you think of my zebra? The lining is, or the tiles are like this, so these lines and these lines won't be connected there. But welcome in, Cryptic. If you haven't seen Cryptic, go check him out. Last playing Valheim. That Valheim server is pretty cool. I've been playing. I lost 2 boats last night and all of my stuff in some faraway swamp. And today I think, or maybe tomorrow, probably tomorrow, I think I'm gonna try to get my stuff back. So I'm gonna have to start from scratch, mine a whole bunch of bronze, and then build a 3rd boat and take it out to across the ocean. the horse hype, there it is. Yeah, but Arboop said no, really it doesn't look bad. I can tell it's got sharp teeth. But can you now that I put that black outline there, because that looks like crap. It looks like it's eating pixels. Maybe this just needs to be filled in. And then we can make these teeth a little bit bigger there. This tooth could go there. And then so that way we can get a clean outline, a white outline around it. Because otherwise it just looked like junk, like garbage. We might have to raise it all up to fit those ripples in, but we've got room up there, so. I don't know, I'm not really happy with it, to be honest. All the other fish are so much better, you know? It's an ugly fish. We name it, that's what its name is gonna be. I'll join you. Oh, tomorrow? Cool. Or tonight. Let me know, and I'd be happy to play with you. Cause yeah, I've been playing a little bit by myself. No one else is on there, but yeah, I made a portal to a beginner swamp because there's like nothing that can hurt you there. But I've been farming chains, so we're one chain away from getting a bellows. Amos Wilson, make the front teeth shoot out more horizontal. Thank you for the feedback. Might be able to do that, but it would probably be more diagonal than horizontal. But welcome in, Amos. I appreciate you being here on YouTube. Yeah, I've been busy with work and yard work. Right on. Yeah, I got some yard work done myself. I've got a pretty small yard though. I kind of like that it's small, to be honest. It only takes me like an hour tops to like mow the lawn. Of course, I don't have a weed whacker yet. I still need to buy a weed whacker. Like the edges of my yard are like super overgrown. And someone let their dog poop in my yard again and didn't clean it up. This is like the third time that's happened. So annoying. And I can tell it's the same dog and the same owner that's just not cleaning up their dog's poo. Like, what the fuck, dude? What kind of dog owner does that, right? But yeah, that pixel could be that. And yeah, maybe Amos is right. Maybe the teeth should come out a little bit more like that. Of course, we'll have to like adjust that. Oops, what am I doing? That pixel needs to be there, so this one. It definitely looks a little bit more like teeth that way. We can fill that in so we can see it a little bit better. Yeah, maybe this one could even have 2 pixels forward. Just seems from the jaw angle, the closed mouth wouldn't fit. But it's not gonna close its mouth. But yeah, I've been looking at anglerfish pictures, and I'm not saying they can't close their mouth, but it sure as heck doesn't look like they can. You know what I'm saying? I think they spend most of their time with their mouth open. By the way, look at this jawbone. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, like I said, it's not like they can't close their mouth, but when they do, it looks like this. You ever see the I've never seen the eel jaw that's like a jaw in a jaw. Oh no, I don't know that. But I've seen Alien. Collect it, follow them, and return it on their front porch. Yeah, no, I don't have bags to collect dog poop because I'm not a dog owner. So I just leave it there. Gross. There was someone walking their dog while I was mowing the lawn, and I was like sizing up the dog. I was like, there's no way that amount of poop could come out of that little dog. And then I was spending all of my time accusing the dog in my mind that I forgot to ask them, hey, could I have a dog bag? Because usually dog walkers carry that kind of stuff, and if they don't, then that's perhaps the culprit, right? But that dog was too small for that poop. The poop was too big. But yeah, I don't like the way it looks. I just don't like it. The teeth don't look too bad. It's the face that I don't like. Maybe we need to like... That doesn't look good. Well, first of all, I think we need to raise it all up. So let's go ahead and do that. Because we need those ripples. I forget. How did we do this? Oh, the next one should be this color then. And yeah, it inspired Alien. Oh, cool. Yeah. I imagine Geiger's source for inspiration on that stuff was like all over the board. So it wouldn't surprise me if he was looking at demon fish. I don't like its face. It actually looks creepier without eyes. You know what it looks like? It looks like a chest burster. Or maybe that's just because we're talking about Alien. Maybe if it just had like one... Oh, we could give it lips. No, that doesn't work. Like a dark spot where its eyes should be. What about 1 pixel for the eyes? That might work. Of course, now it looks like he's wearing a superhero mask. The placement is off. What about 3 pixels? He looks like he's confused. He looks happy. Alright, what about... No. He looks like he's in love. Gotta try everything. That doesn't look too bad. But I kind of liked it with no eyes, to be honest. I kind of like the creepiness of it not having eyes. A sleepy fish, there you go. Do like for I'm late. If his profile 3/4 seems like you only need 1 eye. That's true. But yeah, it did end up being more 3/4 than Oh yeah, that actually looks better. Could probably scooch it over. But honestly, I still like it more with no eye. Because all the other fish have eyes. It does kind of look like I forgot to draw an eye though. What if it was just white? That looks kind of creepy. That not as much. I think that actually looks pretty decent. I don't know. I still kind of like it with no eyes. It's a tough call. He looks like he bombed a joke and is waiting for someone to get it. IndieX, hi, happy Sunday. We'll be lurking and hopefully back before the end of the stream. Okay, cool. Thanks for the lurk, IndieX. Great to see you. If you haven't checked out IndieX, check them out. They're super cool. They play a lot of indie games, a lot of like horror themed or spooky themed indie games, and very cool stuff. Very much appreciate the lurk. No Eyes is fun too. Hi, IndieX. Now it's Pac-Man. There you go, Pac-Man, dude. I love Pac-Man. Agree, Amos. Yeah, not bad. Do it. Commit. No Eyes works. Yeah, I think you're right. No Eyes. Although it did look kind of cool with like some shading or something. Maybe just anti-aliasing on the mouth. Some lipstick, you know. Oh, we got the ad in progress. But yeah, I think that might be it. Although the jaw looks a little funky there. Let's try to fix that maybe. And get the ripple effect. And now this jaw looks a little funky. It's like an evil dolphin. Is that a bear? Or is that a bat? Oh, it's a panther. For a pantheon? I see it now. Is that one that you drew, Cryptic? Yup. Cool. Well, it looks good. When you zoom in on it, it definitely looks better. Oh, the roar, yeah, that looks good too. Nice work on those emotes. How's Pantheon doing? I haven't caught his streams in a while, since he's like an early morning European streamer. We can shout him out though. Is it Pantheon 3D? No, I'm not sure. I don't know why I'm looking on his Discord. Probably should just look on Twitch. Underscore 3D. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh, you got it. Hey, nice work. Thank you for that. Yeah, everyone should check out Pantheon 3D. They do lots of Blender, and they sell their assets. So if you're into 3D modeling and are up when they're up, like I said, kind of early mornings European, so super early, like 2-3 a.m. where I'm at. Sometimes I raid into them when I go late, and that's how I found them. But super cool person. They're very helpful. So if you're like a streamer and you're starting out, they're really helpful with that. Oh, there's a pixel missing there. I definitely recommend them. They are a pro when it comes to Blender. It's foaming at the mouth. Kind of like it better without that. Wonder maybe if we just do that. Yeah, I kind of like that. It's got that sharper angle that way. Imagine being a streamer. I don't know what you mean. Like if you were like one of those decorations for a party and you were like hanging from like an archway. I don't know if I can imagine that. High quality assets and high quality man, mad respect. Hell yeah. What kind of streamer are you talking about, Indy? Like a Fortnite streamer? Or like a birthday streamer? Because I can't imagine being a Fortnite streamer either. Hey, there's another pixel out of place. A fork knife streamer, there you go. One time I downloaded Fortnite and I almost played, but it asked me for my gamer tag and I froze. And I was like, I don't know what to call myself. I don't want to use my real name because I usually just use my real name, but like on games that are like real toxic, I'm like, well, I don't want to use my real name on something like that. Usually I'll do Wave, W-A-V, but they're like, it needs to be more characters. I was like, well, shit. And I just spent like 30 minutes to an hour or something trying to think of a gamer tag, and I think I came up with Retro Space Baller, and then never played the game. That game came out a while ago. Oh, I used to play with my friends for a bit. That game came out a while ago. We were playing it before it was a battle royale. That's right, yeah, it was a zombie game first. And then PUBG came out, and Epic was like publishing PUBG, I think was the deal. Or they had some type of partnership or something. And they said, you know what, that's a great idea. We're gonna take it and try to destroy your business model. Although honestly, PUBG is still around, so I don't think it destroyed them. But yeah, it definitely hurt them because all of a sudden everyone's like, there's this new game that came out with this brand new genre that no one's ever done before. It's called Fortnite, and the PUBG people are like, what the hell? People seem to forget it was a co-op zombie game when it came out, and not nearly as popular. I remember the original flopped. Yeah, honestly, I didn't hear about it when it was that, but after the fact, you know, when anything makes a big enough splash, I usually do quite a bit of research on it as a game developer. And when it was first blowing up, you know, before it had even hit, you know, terminal velocity, I was looking into it, and yeah, I realized that they pivoted once they saw the success of one of their partners' games, and that's really shady business practice if you ask me. Why not? I mean, what they could have done is dump that money into PUBG, form a better partnership, or even just absorb them like they did with Rocket League, right? And that way the PUBG people would be, you know, on yachts, right, with mansions, and then, you know, but instead they were like, you know what, you guys can just, you know, live on your meager wages, and although honestly they're probably doing okay with PUBG, and we're going to live on the yachts and mansions because we're gonna make a new game with all of our unlimited money, infinite money cheat, and you're gonna have to fight with us. Yeah, well, it'll be a battle to the death of the battle royales. Cryptic says, it was a cool build a base with traps and survive. It was very repetitive. I played it with friends and was still getting bored early on. It would have done terrible if they didn't pivot to a battle royale. Yeah, it seemed like it was failing. But yeah, some games fail, and that's okay. I wonder if this pixel should be moved over. You guys ever do that where you just like second guess your work over and over and over again? Then maybe this one could be there, and then this one could be there, and then this one could be there, and then this one could be there. I don't know if I like what all those changes I just made. I don't think I do. Oh, back to where we were. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with that. Sometimes you just gotta check. Art Hoop says, oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you just gotta check, like, leave no stone unturned, you know? I do that with music too. I'll do like every single possible variation, and then I'll go back to the original and be like, nope, this was it. Unless they add more stuff to make it less repetitive. Oh yeah, I mean, when you're making a game, you always got to make changes based on, you know, what's actually happening with the gameplay. If people are complaining about something, if people don't like the slider puzzle, then you'd be able to break it, like in the web journey game. You gotta kind of have your ear to the ground and put your designer self, your designer ego to the side, right? Because that's the reality of it. When you're a game designer, you're constantly coming up with ideas, and you're like, oh, maybe this will be cool. And then you tell yourself, like, this will be cool. People are gonna love this. And then while you're doing it, it takes forever to do it, right? And you're like, oh, this will be awesome. This will be so good. This will be totally worth all the time I'm spending on it, to, you know, amp yourself up and make it seem worthwhile. And then you get your first test results, and you're like, they didn't like it. Well, maybe it's just not for them, right? And then you get the second test results, like, they didn't like it either. Well, you know, maybe it's kind of a niche thing, you know. And then you get droves of streamers playing it saying we hate it, and they're like, all right, maybe we made a mistake. That's how game design works. Sometimes you just have to question your work so much it's never finished. Ha 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 ha. Pain. Yeah, pretty much. You know, and that's part of being an artist, is that, like, it's never actually finished. It's just done, right? This is fine. There you go. It's never actually finished. It's just done. There's a big difference there, right? When it's finished, you're happy with it. It looks perfect. Everyone loves it. When it's done, you've stopped working on it. There's definitely a difference, but it's never actually finished in the mind of the artist, the creator themselves. All right, what are we gonna do for this fourth fish? Again, it should be like an evil fish. We got these two cute fish. In fact, I'm wondering if maybe these fish are too cute and we put them. Well, these fish are kind of cute too. This one is almost evil, but it's also like kind of chill. I don't know. We've got the horse. We can get rid of the horse reference. The eyeball. The eyeball fish. We could do something like that too. Oh, that layer is not finished, is it? We could do something like the eyeball fish where it's like not even supposed to be a fish, right? Like the horse. We could do another eel fish. We haven't done an eel fish. Oh, this level has some weird pixels missing too. This level. This layer. Oh, total miss. Rick spitting wisdom. I've been doing this for a long time. Not to sound like you know, a sage or anything like that, but I do got some wisdom nuggets from time to time. Had a lot of time to think about art theory and why I'm still an artist. Just today I was on Facebook and I don't know why. Sometimes I'll doom scroll on Facebook and it's always shit. It's always shit. I think it makes me feel better about myself when I doom scroll on Facebook because it's just such shit, such drivel, and like it's all. I mean, not all of it, but a lot of it's like AI bullshit, which is fucking crazy. But luckily, a lot of that's kind of going away, which is good. But anyways, so there's like all these game dev groups that I'm in, like hundreds of game dev groups, you know, because I started joining these groups way back when Facebook was still usable, and they're all so negative and so shitty and like just like the worst perspectives from like noobs that are like giving up and like people who are in it for the money but realize there is no money. And there was like a YouTube video, and I didn't actually watch the video, but the caption was like, don't be an indie dev as your full-time job. And I'm like, okay. I wonder what the comments are like on this. Not on YouTube, but on Facebook, you know. And they were just like, you know, some people were like real about it. They're like, you know what, like it's tough, but it's not impossible. You know, I make more money making games than I have in any other job, and yeah, you know, I've done well sometimes on certain projects where you make a lot of money, but overall it's better probably to have a steady job. I could see that. If you're in it for the money, if you're talking just strictly money, game dev is not a good lucrative option. It's a good option if you like getting by on what you enjoy doing, right? I mean, maybe it's not even a good option, but it's an option. It's a little bit of a, oh, we forgot this pixel. It's a little bit of a crapshoot is what it is, right? Because luck has so much to do with whether a good game is successful. It's just crazy, right? You would think like, oh, a good game is going to be successful, and if I make a game that's not successful, then it's a bad game. Well, that's not actually accurate at all in games. You need to not only have a good game and not only market it well, but it needs to be lucky. You literally need to have luck on your side, otherwise it just might not stick. So the what is it? The luck is the combination of what are the two? I was hoping it would come to me, but so being prepared and being in the right place at the right time. That's what luck is, right? So that means that you have to constantly be prepared to be lucky, right? You have to have your ducks in a row. You have to continue as a dev. That means you have to just keep doing what you do, right? And then also being in the right place at the right time. that is the same kind of thing. I mean, not necessarily right place, right time, but know the right people, have the right networks, be working on the right genre, have the right mechanics. All of that stuff has to be aligned with the rest of the trends and the rest of the world, but you have to enjoy what you're doing too. So it's really easy for a lot of newer devs to be like, oh well, I'm just gonna do this new trend, I'm gonna make a bullet heaven game or a roguelike game, or I'm gonna make Vampire Survivors but with like this or whatever, and sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time, if you're not actually passionate about the genre or the mechanic that you're trying to incorporate into your design, the game fizzles because it's fucking hard to do. And if you aren't like really into it, then yeah. Oh, there's another pixel we missed here. But yeah, I'd say, oh, and then this one should be this color. But I'd say the reality is that if you like doing it, oh, and this one doesn't need to be there. Like that. If you like doing it, then keep doing it, and you'll get better. If you are just in it for the money, find a job that makes better money. That's the way that works. Art has always been difficult, and I get it that game design is like obfuscated, and it seems like a tech job, but it's actually a lot more than just a tech job. There are tech elements to it for sure. This should be centered, but mostly it's a creative job. And yeah, I think that looks okay. Mostly it's a creative job. That means you're always at ends with yourself. You're always getting negative or whatever feedback. You're getting critical feedback all the time. Sometimes it's positive, but mostly it's negative, and that's okay. You, as an artist, as a creator, you learn to accept that, and you divide your ego from your work. They are connected, but they're not the same. If someone puts down your work, they're not putting you down. They're actually building you up, and that's the hardest part of becoming an artist, is to realize that negative criticism is actually helping you. I mean, some of it is poorly worded, and some of it's not even worth trying to figure out if there's any virtue to it at all. But if you're good at it, then you can pull virtue out of just about any feedback. Sometimes it's you're doing the work, and sometimes you make guesses and they're wrong, and it's not easy. It's a difficult job. Ari Boops is sipping on the coffee. Yeah, I'm still ranting here. But the on that YouTube post, I'm not about to like chime in and comment or anything like that. That's just asking for trouble. But it was interesting to see how many people were subscribing to that belief of, yeah, no, we should stop being indie devs. And I'm actually kind of psyched for that, right? Because as someone who's just started maybe a year or two before the indie glut, I've basically just been living in the indie glut, right? Oh, you're good. I'm doing artsy thingers too. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I love like co-working myself, so I think it's awesome when people co-work. And I'm not getting a whole lot done here, but I'm looking at this blank canvas here and thinking about what it could be. I actually get visions when I draw, so like I'll like see the art before it's on the page. I'm sure that happens a lot for people, but non-artists might not realize that that's a thing. Yes, you can actually get visions, and they will actually happen, and then you can bring them to life. And sometimes it doesn't meet the vision, and other times it does. But yeah, I think if I were to comment on that, I would just say, like, do what you want to do, like, don't let money rule your world. but you know, make enough money where you're comfortable. The thing is that you probably will need a second job, at least for most of your game dev career, depending on how long you do it for. So the thing is, and this kind of goes in line with something else that I saw on YouTube when I was actually loading up today. They were saying that, and I clicked on the video to read the subtitles of it, and then I clicked off right away because the shit they were spouting was so bad. They were saying that indie dev studios like that Claire Obscura game, Expedition 33, right? They were saying in particular games like that have quote 33 members of their studio, and I say quote because they actually had a whole bunch of contractors that weren't considered part of that 33. So that's actually a AA game, right? AA is not the same as indie in my eyes, but to this YouTuber, they're like, indie games are ruining the game industry and you should stop because it's making it harder for real professionals. That's what they said. For real professionals to get jobs. As if the Claire Obscura people aren't real professionals. Like, what the fuck, man? That game is blowing minds. And you're gonna sit there and say that they're not real professionals because they wear more than one hat? No. What is happening is that AAA studios are shuttering because they need to. Teacher Eduardo M, hello there. Good to see you all again. Thank you for joining, Eduardo. Good to see you. Yeah. Har har fiddle dee dee, do what you want cause a pirate is free. Whoa. The Indie Maniac says, yeah, I was about to say that's AA. Yeah, AA for sure. Even AAA game devs sometimes need second jobs. It's true. And you know what, honestly, the AAA people, they get fired and hired pretty quickly. People don't realize that. They think that it's like this secure job. It's always been an insecure job, even back in the day. You know, I mean, it's worse now than it ever was, don't get me wrong, but back in the day, studios would shutter. Studios would fire their whole art staff in between games. That's the nature of how AAA works. That's how they think it works. And indies, on the other hand, they will stay open as long as they can, usually. You know, it's always up to the studio owners or whatever. But, yeah. Indie Maniac says, game isn't my thing, but I understand people really like it. Yeah, I haven't given it a shot, and I can tell just by watching that it's probably not something that I'd be interested in today, but me back in freshman year or like 8th grade would have been like really into it, you know what I mean? Back when I spent a lot of time like basically playing games as my movies, right? But nowadays I still watch movies, I still enjoy film, and I also enjoy video games, but I like them differently, right? I feel like you can watch a movie in a game now. Lots of games are like that. Even Red Dead Redemption, which I finally got on sale, is like that. I mean, there's a lot of sandbox stuff going on there, and that's where I've been playing it. I've just been going around robbing people and stuff like that, you know? And that's fun, but it gets a little boring after a while. And then the movie stuff is just like, sometimes I just want to skip the cutscene, but then I don't know what's happening, and then I'm like playing in the cutscene, and it's different game mechanics, and I'm not enjoying it. I'm just trying to get through it. Like, it's crazy. Telling the cops on you? Yeah, the cops know about me in that game, by the way. Every single county or whatever has this massive bounty on me. So I'm basically running from bounty hunters everywhere I go. And I don't want to replay the movie portion of the beginning, because like the first hour of the game is like this stupid movie portion that you have to like get through to get to the open world. So I'm just like too lazy to do that again and restart and have a game that's like not broken by bounty hunters, so I just don't really play it. Teacher Eduardo M says the illusion of working for big companies is that they'll always have available underpaid employees because they're a big company. Arboob says, yeah, it's almost as hard as being part of like a theater or play or orchestra. That's a very interesting point. Indie says, very JRPG inspired. I do like JRPGs, but I like making them more than I like playing them now. And I like the older retro style than the newer style. And I guess everyone's saying like, oh, they did a great job with the JRPG style but the reality is that AAA has been doing such a shit poor job with the AAA JRPG style. So they're actually just kind of like doing it better. So I don't know. Maybe I haven't played it enough, so I don't know for a fact. But I'm definitely not going to shit on them because they're making massive waves and they know what they're doing. Also, I think I'll use Notion to build a simple site for the portfolio. Wish me luck. Oh yeah, definitely wishing you luck. I haven't heard of Notion, but yeah, like I said, I'm kind of out of the loop when it comes to website builders and stuff like that, portfolio stuff, because I've just been using the same thing for like, I don't even know, over 10 years or close to 10 years. I got a collab with Yumi Game currently. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, that's literally why the dude made the game. You sadly use MySpace for your portfolio, Pops. You sadly use MySpace for your portfolio, Pops. No, I don't. Well, it's sad that my MySpace is still existing because I can't take it down. And it's got a terrible URL. The URL is feed us the fetus. Because back in the day, I thought, oh yeah, there's an ad break. Back in the day, I thought that that was funny. I was pretty young. The original dev. So you're saying the creator of Clair Obscura was interested in rebooting the genre? That makes sense. But yeah, sorry about the ad break there. We'll get back to that. I'm gonna sip on my water here during this. It's only another minute. What about like a pile of eyeballs? Pile of eyeballs would be neat. Yeah, he was with Ubisoft and was like, hey, let's try this. And his bosses were like, no. So he left and made his own company. Ah, yeah. So basically a AA 0.5, right? Like used to be AAA, might as well be AAA. Probably got a lot of people from AAA to join his studio. And the fact that they're independent is the only thing stopping them from being AAA at this point. And honestly, with a success like that, they probably will become a AAA. Welcome back to from the ad break. Sorry about that. But yeah, we were just chatting about Clair Obscura. And yeah, I don't still use MySpace, but my MySpace still exists because I no longer have the password and can't log into it to take it down. So it does still exist. Back from ad break. Welcome back from the ad break. I appreciate that. Ubisoft, the company that is slowly failing. Yeah. So pretty much all of those AAA companies, and honestly, any company where you have a boss is going to control the idea. That's how that works. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate that, Teacher Eduardo. It keeps track of how many times you check in, so next time you'll have 2 if you check in next time. Oh, and you've redeemed the Pyro Toad. Thank you, yeah. Now my PNG tuber thing matches the background. I am the Pyro Toad. And yeah, once we have a link up for the game, I'll be able to post that there. Now you're on fire. I'm on fire. He's on fire! Yeah. So we decided maybe a pile of eyeballs would be cool, and if we go to the start menu, the start screen, there's like this pile of eyeballs there. It might actually be cool to just to take that. I mean, it's kind of lazy, right? But at the same time, like, it like fits. We want the original. Here it is. We'll probably have to make some changes to make it fit. Let's get all of it, all of it. We'll make a new layer for it. Although this might actually be better for the final boss, right? Maybe we keep this for the final boss. Because it is on the title screen, right? Yes, make it a boss. That's, yeah, I think you might be right on that. How much will the game cost? Sweet, I'm eagerly waiting for the game. So I'm pretty sure, and I'm not positive on this, but I'm pretty sure we're talking about $10 for the Game Boy game for the full ROM, but there will be a demo that we're planning for free, so you'll be able to play it before you purchase. But yeah, we're not sure on that, and also we are going to be doing sales eventually, so oh, do you want to see my old god original character that's a pile of eyeballs too? Didn't finish yet because need drawing tablet, but at least a bit done. Yeah, if you want to put that in the Discord, or pout that in the Discord, don't pout. Yeah, I'd be happy to share that on stream. Sorry, I was just messaging my pirate friend. Yeah, let me know when that's up, and yeah. Oh, it looks like it's up. Oh wow, that looks really cool. Let me get that on stream here. Yeah, that looks really dope. I like the two tongues. It's a nice touch. Looks like you missed a spot. No, but it looks great. The eyeballs look cool. I like how these ones look with the iris, but also it looks kind of cool like that too. They both look good. Nice work. Thanks for sharing also. Very cool. Two tongues, double ice cream lover. There you go. Make a blob enemy. Everyone loves slimes. That's not a bad idea either, teacher. I was thinking that, and we made a blob fish instead, so it would be cool to actually make a real blob. Animaniac says, that's really good. Art, clap. I missed a lot of spots. Yeah, I want to do all the eyeballs. Yeah. Like, I feel like this would be easier in like an animation, but like this looks better for like a still drawing. Because if you did it this way, then you could animate the eyes going all different directions, but in a still, you've got the animated effect like in there, built in, so you would still see the eye movement even though it's a still. So yeah, do a blob like Ed's little avatar. Oh, is that the hell is the name of that game? Bubble Bobble enemy? Okay, hear me out. What about a slime that's decomposing a skull? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. So The problem with that is that it would be really hard to fit that into this small amount of pixels. Just fitting the skull was too hard. But maybe if we made like a representation of a skull. So we'll remove these eyeballs. And let's get the symmetry up here. And so yeah, like a skull, symmetrical skull with these few pixels comes down to like something like that. With like that. It's about as close as we can get to a skull and still have room for a blob. Make a slime with something inside. Anything that's going to be inside would have to be representational, and a skull might actually work best because like people are used to seeing skull icons. give it a cute face. Well, we want it to be scary. But yeah, something like, yeah, see, there's not a whole lot we can do with it. But that kind of looks like a skull, right? Now make a headless skeleton enemy. That would be tough. That would be tough with this few amount of pixels. Adding lore to the game. There you go. Yeah, because the head is the one thing that tells you, oh, that's a skeleton. Without that, pixel art skeletons look like blobs. I'm not saying it can't be done, but with this few amount of pixels, it would be difficult. But yeah, we could try to do a blob. I think that might work. We'll start with the dark outline here at about this there, and that's a little too conical. Oh. It's a jellyfish. Or a jellofish. A jellofish. And a giant eye enemy to foreshadow the boss. There is actually a giant eye. If we go to this, we've got a giant eye. You're reading my mind. But you can actually play this one right now. What's going on here? Somehow I missed all of these pixels. Oh, now it's putting them everywhere. PB&J fish, there you go. Funnily enough, Shroomish is my favorite Pokemon. I was actually thinking of a mushroom fish. Like just on this fish, I was thinking maybe a mushroom. But you know, there is a mushroom in the level art if we pull up the first level. See, there's a mushroom location, so it's not, we haven't left out mushrooms entirely. But yeah, this is also more pixels than we have available. Hello, mushroom. And maybe a withered plant as an enemy. That's not a bad idea. But we're running out of enemies. This is actually the last of the enemies before the boss. Because we get 8 enemies for each level, and this is the second level. So we've already got 8, and this is the 8th of that one. Mushy the mushroom, mush mess. Yeah, but I kind of like the blob idea. You ever see the movie The Blob? That was one of my favorites when I was a kid. And it's one of those 80s movies that actually holds up. Like everything about it feels like it should be like a B-rate horror movie, but it's not. It's like S tier. It's like really good. It's so campy, but at the same time, the campiness like fits it really, really well. It's almost like it's a little bit like The Princess Bride, where the campiness just fits the film so well that it actually helps the film. That's the way The Blob is. I mean, The Blob is a horror film and The Princess Bride is a fantasy film, so they're very different. But what I'm saying is that the campiness factor actually helps the film. How many enemies do you need to do for this level in total? No more after this. This will be the last one. So eight enemies per level, and then a boss per level. So the only one left is the boss after this slime, and I kind of like this slime. We need a little bit of rim lighting there. Infinite Metal, welcome in. Infinite, you're gonna ruin the surprise by being here. You see the surprise? There's a zebra fish. Like Lost Skeleton of Cadavera, though even more extreme. You can make the water infected around the slime. Yeah, honestly, we'll probably have the same ripple effect as before, so that way it feels consistent. But I appreciate all the ideas. I heard Infinite's name and came back to judge. Yeah, I don't have a judge command, guys. Zebra. Yeah, it's for you, Infinite. You wanted a zebra in Pyrotoad, and I couldn't do that, so we got one for you in Demon Fish Dead Ahead. But now we're working on this slime. We'll probably do something like this, right? And then maybe give it white eyes. I don't know what I'm doing now. That looks better. Also, no Joe Henry redeem. What the heck? This is not the Indie Maniac stream. Indie Maniac's not streaming right now. Amos says working with limits like pixel dimensions really forces creativity. Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially the Game Boy where you only have 4 colors. And then yeah, like I'm actually pretty used to doing 8x8 and 16x16. So this is actually kind of nice. I think it's what, 24 by 24. So this actually makes things a little bit easier. Yard, there be demon fish. Dead ahead. And for some reason, oh, and we know the reason. There's actually a sound effect for that, but because I renamed the folder of the game, that sound effect is no longer working today. I will fix it. I should have fixed it. Should have fixed it earlier. From limitation comes creativity. Absolutely, 100%. But yeah, this is actually not nearly as limiting as what I'm used to. But it's nice because I can actually make some, you know, interesting fish that way, and so I can get some variety in there, rather than it just being like, you know. I saw people starting adding that redeem after I did. I shared the word of Joe Hendry. You must believe, Rick. Oh, I believe, but I don't have a good excuse, Indy. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure how much of this color we should have. I think that looks pretty good. Although maybe this should be that color, yeah. And maybe like that. Maybe like that. You guys can't see because the bricks are in the way. 72 pews. That's a lot of pews. I, for one, believe in Joe Hendry. What is Joe Hendry? Please explain. Ari Boobs hasn't been christened with the Joe Hendry experience. She's a Joe Hendry virgin. Yeah, so I think this blob looks pretty good. I don't know, we'll start adding the outline and then we'll decide. Yeah. And thank you, Eduardo, for the blob idea. Because yeah, it's something that I was thinking, but at the same time, hearing you say it kind of like solidified the concept. Get it? Solidified? It's a gel. Oh, Big Lumbee with the raid. Welcome in, Lumbee. Oh, hello, don't mind us. The Orchard is just raiding into your awesome stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And how was your stream? How were you doing? Last playing Spiral Knights. Interesting. I'm not sure what that is. Tell us about your stream, Lumbee. Everyone should check out Lumbee if they haven't. They are a daemon tree, and they play lots of retro games, lots of pixel art, ASCII art, and Battle of the Bits stuff. So like game jams and chiptune. So lots of cool stuff over there. It's always great to have you, Lumbee. Welcome in. I hope that your stream was fantastic and that you had a blast over there. And everyone who's coming in with the raid, I am Rick. I am a game dev. I mostly do game dev on stream. Sometimes I'll play games, but it's kind of rare these days. Although I did play Valheim recently. And we're making a Game Boy game that plays on the original Game Boy. And we just finished our last Demon Fish for the day, although we are probably going to get into the boss next. Very low energy stream, starting up Spiral Knights again after a while. Well, I'm sorry to hear that it was low energy, but it sounds like a cool game. Aribu says, I haven't played Spiral Knights in years. Maniac, that is a crazy. Is that a Pikachu? What is that? Is that a Pikachu butt shake? Sorry, I got close to the mic there. Yeah, let me check out this Spiral Knights game because I have not heard of it. Oh, an online game. That makes sense. Oh, that doesn't look that old. I was thinking it would be like this really old game, but yeah, 2011. I was already out of college at that point. But I was also really broke and had like next to nothing for internet. So yeah, it was an online game. I wasn't playing it. Except for, what was it, Hellzone? Is that what it was called? Hellzone? Killzone on PS2. I would play that one because that was the only game that didn't boot me off because of my low ping. 2000 or 2011 was over 10 years ago, Rick. I know how long ago it was. What did I say? I know that everyone else is younger than me. I know that. I'm just saying. Like Grim Fandango is like way older, right? When did Grim Fandango come out? Yeah, Grim Fandango came out in 1998. Yeah, there you go. Big Lumbee is on top of that. So I was expecting a 90s game, not a 2010s game. I don't even know. Is that how you say that? A game that came out in the 2010s? So relatively not that old. Yeah. You said it wasn't that long ago. It wasn't that long ago. 10 years goes by quick. What world do you live in? I know you're around the same age as me, Ari Boops. You can't hide. Still pretty old though, especially for an online MMO. Laughing my ass off. Right on. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to say that it's like fresh and poppin'. I'm just saying that, like, you know, comparatively speaking, Lumbee plays a lot of old games. I watched him play the Magic the Gathering from 1997 by, was that Microprose, right? And I was like, holy shit, that's a game I play too. You know, like the abandonware stuff, you know, like the old games. The old games. Most of them you need a virtual machine to run. Speaking of which, Big Lumbee, have you ever thought, because you have a virtual machine, right? You should play Microsoft Bob. Have you ever played around with Microsoft Bob? You know what Microsoft Bob is? Because I loved that shit when I was a kid. I thought that was so fucking fun. Oh gosh, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Microsoft Bob. I want a hat with the Microsoft Bob symbol on it. I do. I have Win3X VM. You should. Like, I mean, I don't know how much of it will work, but how cool would that be if that was like your desktop for your stream or whatever, and then you could like go to different rooms, and then the different rooms have the different games that you play, if they work still. I don't know if the linking and stuff works, but it probably would on a virtual machine. Maybe not, I don't know. But it would be a nostalgic trip for me, for sure. I don't know about you, because I don't know if you've experienced that. Okay, I should grab a nap so I don't fall asleep later at a time when I don't want to. Yeah, have a great nap. So, be back soon. Okay, yeah, take all the time you need. Alright, Boops. I will probably be on pretty late today. We're only at 2 hours and 30 minutes, so... I'm not going to do another 20-hour stream, I don't think, but, you know. Which is funny how it came out right before Windows 95. Yeah, it actually shipped, because I had a Gateway. There was a Gateway version of it that shipped with Gateway and Windows 95. And that was my introduction to it. But it's funny because I would use it to play MS-DOS games. Because there wasn't a whole lot of great Windows 95 games. I mean, there was Ski Free, and there was the mouse and cat game where you had like to push the little cubes. There was Chip's Challenge. Yeah, even King's Quest was MS-DOS, I think. There is a wild petalil in chat if you want to try to pokey catch. Alright, so I do like this. This is looking good, so we'll save it, and then we'll export it as Gen 4 swap tiles. And I think the slime is a good one. Although honestly, maybe the slime should be third, right? Because this is definitely scarier. Excuse me. Yeah, I hear a lot of game devs kept using MS-DOS for a long time because Windows couldn't get the same performance. Exactly. I mean, you could if it was a simple game, but if it was, you know, Doom, they had a hell of a time getting Doom on Windows. They really did. They had to build an entire team, and they had to come up with all these external like things to help them. And that's how we ended up with DirectX, which actually led to the Xbox, right? And hey, Red Lucky Clover, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Is this the Red from Valheim? Or is this a different Red? But welcome in. I appreciate you. So next we'll get the bosses. The bossy. Where is the boss? Ah. Isn't there a PNG version of it somewhere around here? No? It must have gotten copied directly into the thing. I wonder if those difficulties are why id was a very early Linux support dev, like Quake 3 shipped with Linux version. So honestly I don't know if that's connected, but I think that Linux is like, you know, for like smart people, and that might have been back when id was still run by smart people, so that's probably why. But you know, honestly, id actually had a decent relationship with Microsoft because they said no, right? They were like, Microsoft was like, hey, make Doom for Windows. And they were like, no. And Microsoft was like, hey, can we make Doom for Windows? And they're like, if you pay us. And they're like, yeah, how much do you need? And they're like, a lot. And then they literally got paid for Windows to make Doom work on Windows. Yeah, but we do got another ad break here, so we'll actually take the break here, and so no one misses anything, and we'll be back shortly. All right, we're back from the ad break. Sorry, I had to munch on some food there. But yeah, on id and Microsoft. See, at the time, Doom was literally on more systems than Windows. So there was like a hierarchy there that was well known. There was no question about who had the upper hand there. Microsoft needed Doom, where Doom didn't need Microsoft at all. And everyone knew it. So that's how that worked. And I think after that, everything was probably pretty smooth sailing for them, right? Like, they probably just tried to keep that dynamic as long as they could. And I don't know. You know, I never played Quake 3, to be honest. I played Quake 1 and Quake 2, but I didn't have a good computer. So I didn't play them until they were on Nintendo 64. And even then, I got them used when the rental places were like giving them away for like $5-10. Yeah, it was also, it also went on OpenGL early on, which makes a lot of sense if their games were already on more systems than DirectX could run on. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, DirectX was Microsoft's solution for Doom to run, but it did a lot more than just that, obviously. But OpenGL is still a industry standard as far as I know. Lobo Liquor. Interesting name. Welcome in. Lobo, wasn't that a an enemy on Final Fantasy, like a dog enemy? But yeah, hopefully you're not actually licking dogs, because that would taste gross. Let's see. I swear we had a PNG version of this, but I guess not. That's what I just like keep looking at this like, oh, it should be in here, but it's not. Oh, look at this. This was me trying to figure out permutations. I don't even know. This doesn't even make sense to me anymore. The X's were me saying like, oh yeah, this is done. I don't know why some of them have, oh, are those dead fish? Doesn't make sense to me. No, I think they just, it was for fun, maybe. You'd have to look at the stream to make sense of this, but I did this all on stream. Permutations was the hardest part of this game, by the way, because I had never even thought about permutation. It's been a bit since I looked into it, but my understanding is OpenGL was pretty definitively better than DirectX for years. Then it kind of faltered and DirectX 9 surpassed it for years, and I guess it's been back and forth for years now. Right on. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know that much about graphics programming. I started to get into it for a little bit, but it was so overwhelming and like crazy that I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna stick with software programming and just let the graphics be done with some type of engine or something. There's some really cool stuff. There's this site, I think it's called Shader Toy. Have you ever heard of this? This site is definitely worth checking out. Yeah, these are shaders. These are, so this shader is run by this code. Oh. And there's not even that much code here, right? there's 66 lines of code, basically 67 lines of code, including all of this stuff, and that's making this. But this is, I can't remember the acronym, but it's a special type of shader language. Oh, and then there's also the sound. So the sound is being generated by this code. And the image, I should probably turn off my music if we're doing that. But yeah, super cool stuff. Wait, your GB pixel art games aren't made in Direct Vulkan? No, they aren't. So yeah, this is obviously running at 4.6 frames per second. So on a better system or something, I don't know, it would work better. But yeah, this site is super crazy. I found some really cool stuff on here before. Apparently it wants me to accept cookies before I can do any searching or anything. Just type in trippy, you know? Let's take a look at this trippy triangle. That is trippy. Quite a few more lines of code than the other one. But yeah. Oh, now it's waving. Was it doing that before? I didn't notice. Anyways, super cool site. Definitely check it out if you're interested in shader programming, because you can learn from reading that shader code. Of course, that shader code doesn't work in Unity, so I wasn't like super into it. Like, I was checking it out and I was like, oh, that would be so cool to be able to learn how to do this stuff in Unity, but it's a different shader code. But I think it's OpenGL. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not 100% sure on anything these days. But yeah, if we go to our project and we go to this folder and we go to assets, backgrounds, we can find the boss one. So we'll throw this up into here. And we'll save this as an Aseprite file in our other folder. So what we've got here, and this is our boss. And if we make a new layer, we can get the grid up. We'll put this wave on the new layer because we're going to need that there also. And then get rid of that. Fill that in. And then let's take from the title screen. So this one is, I think it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 6? 6 by 6 tiles. So if we go to the title screen, 1, 2, 1. So like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is how big we can make it. If we turn that layer off, turn this layer on, paste it here. So that would be the extreme or lazy way to do it, but we don't really want to do that because the arms are going to be separate entities, just like the last one probably. So what we'll do is we'll just fill this stuff in willy-nilly. and we'll come back to that stuff later. And we'll get rid of that line. We don't need that line. We'll fill this in. So yeah, we want this to be up higher, so we'll take everything and we'll move it to about there. We want it to be in the middle also, which is kind of closer to there. Let's fill this in. We'll go ahead and we'll get the symmetry on. Scooch it over to the middle of this. And we'll just kind of like draw. Well, I guess we'll use this color. Or I guess, you know, we could probably just kind of mirror this, right? This is one way to mirror. Maybe not the fastest, but it works. And then we don't want to mirror the dithering because that's gonna look different. So we'll just we'll turn off the symmetry. We'll fill this out, and we'll continue the dither pattern. Oops, not like that. I kind of feel like this weird like stuff coming down should continue. Alright, so this pattern should probably be continued like that, and then we do want the water stuff. Like, oh, I guess that one doesn't have it. We do need the white outline. Probably a quicker way to do this, but that's okay. Oh, you know, we want a black outline first. Yeah, I am just screwing up left and right here. So like that. This way we get the black outline and then the white outline, and then we can have a black background. Well, I say black, but this isn't actually black. It's like a really deep shade of green. But it will be represented as the darkest color in the Game Boy. But this is a DMG game, so not Game Boy Color. I kind of want to make a color version of it, but that'll happen after it's completed. Excuse me. feel like it's a little underwhelming compared to the last one. We like switch. So what I did with the last one was I put the waves in the tiles as like another layer, so we could figure that out. Here's a wave. Oh, what's going on here? Copy the wave. We can paste that. Wait, what's going on? Why did it do that? Oh, I was on the wrong layer, that's why. Put the wave there. Did I fuck that layer up? No. Alright, so we can make a brush out of that and then use the G tool and fill in everything else. So there's our boss. So the next step is the sprites. Now, sprites can be what's 10 times 8, 80 pixels wide, and it can be as tall as you want, I'm pretty sure. But there's 2, so we'll only be able to go 40 if they're the same width. So let's make a new thing at 40, excuse me, and actually let's go all the way with 80 and we'll just do them both on the same one. And then we can split them later. And then for height, we'll just go with 80 also, just so it's easy to visualize here. Alright, so we could even stack them, just to draw them out. So the background is going to be black, but actually the background is going to be clear. Forgot about that. These are going to be sprites. So the sprites only get 3 colors. They don't get this dark one. They only get the black, the white, and the mid. So it might make sense to just draw it in the mid-tone. And we can turn off that green so it's not so obnoxious. We can turn on the grid so we can see better. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 5 is the halfway point. And we kind of want it to look like the start screen. But these are too big, right? So what we can do is take them and adjust them. So make a new layer, we'll throw it down on there, and we'll just throw it right in the corner, and we'll start hacking away the parts that we know we don't want. So it's a little easier to work with. And yeah, I'm just gonna use the brush tool to erase, or the eraser tool to erase some of that. And parts of this we might be able to keep. So that's why I'm doing this. Now there's a trick here where if we make a clear and then we use the paintbrush or the paint bucket, we can just erase en masse there. Then we need to make sure we're back to draw. But yeah, the clear transparent ones are going to count, so it's a little bit weird, but what we want to do is change the shape of this and keep the dither pattern, right? So I'm actually going to duplicate it, so that way we have the original. I'm going to take the original and I'm going to rotate portions of it to fit our needs. Actually, let's rotate this one first. That looks better, actually, yeah. And then we'll take this, we'll fill it in, and then we're gonna clean this up because it looks all shitty now that it's been rotated. Yeah, and then the dither pattern is all messed up, so what we're gonna do is do our best to recreate it. And I think it's just one, and then I added these in there. So if we select this and this, that even, all of that, we should be able to get something similar, but we won't be able to use these colors. So what we're gonna do is change that to that, and later we're gonna change this to white and this to that. So we're like inverting the colors here. So we want the white selected, and then we're gonna turn on dithering, and then we're gonna go the opposite direction of that. So something like that. Oop. And then we will take this color and change. Oh, I see what's going on. We need to start with this color, and then we'll do non-contiguous, and we'll. Oh yeah, no, we want it to be contiguous. So there's this line there, and that's causing issues, right? Because we want to keep things the same, but not. So we're just gonna do things the long way. Oh. And then this can become that. Oh wait, no, wrong color. This can become that. And that, and that. And then we'll just have to do the outline. Actually, we can just do all of that, yeah. Alright, so this stuff here needs to be fixed, and the outline is missing on this, so we need to do that. Oh, I guess that doesn't make sense there. So it's not bad, but it's not exactly what we want either. There's a difference in the dithering, but it kind of works because there's like this line here. So it looks like they're on two different planes. A little bit. But yeah, this one here is kind of screwing things up. That doesn't look too bad. Still needs to be cleaned up a bit. So that line should stay there. This one. Some of them are okay to stay there, but other ones look better without it. I think what we actually need to do is give it this black outline. Oh, we've got another ad in progress. I'm just sipping on my tea here. So yeah, I finished the outline. Welcome back from the ads. I finished the outline, and the easiest thing was just to flip them. So I did that, but also I feel like it needs like those ripples underneath it so it kind of fits in with everything else. So we will do our best to recreate that with these colors. It is going to be transparent. I guess we can just put on symmetry here. And then we'll use this color instead of the other one. Although I don't think that's right, is it? We need to look at our things. So it goes outline, white, black, white, green, white. So it'd be outline, white, and then black. Yeah. And then white. And then green. And then white. Alright, so I think this might do it. Let's turn off symmetry. We want to shrink it down a bit now. And oh, you know, let's clean up this corner here. Oh, they're on two different layers. I think this will be fine. So let's just export it as is. Well, first of all, we'll save it and we'll call it boss 2 legs. Save it as an Aseprite file. We'll go to the I don't see it. We'll go to the animated actors folder fishing game and we'll save it there, and then we'll export it there as well. Cool. So now when we go into, oh, did I get another message? Oh, I did. Alright, so we've got our backgrounds folder. We want to get our sprites folder out, and then we can, oh, you know, there's a trick I'm very happy I found, is you can just right click and open in folder, and then you've got your things. This is the one we want. We'll copy it, we will paste it. Now we've got our legs. They are on one sprite, but that's okay. We can work with this in engine. So what we'll do is we'll go to the sprites. We'll find our boss 2 legs. And so what we'll do is we'll say four directions, because they don't move. But this way we can have oh, yeah, we could just flip it. So we actually only needed the one. But we should be able to get this all on there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tall. So we need some more height. Oh. And some more width. Wait, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, I don't think we can do it as 5, or can we? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe we can. But yeah, let's make that a little bit bigger. We'll select all of this and we'll put it in there. It looks like it worked. So that's right, and then left will be flipped. Excuse me. And we don't need those ones, so we could actually just put them there, but they don't need to be there. Alright, so then we've got our boss sprite. So we need to make some duplicate scenes here. So first of all, let's reorganize things a little bit better. We'll put this over here, this over here, and then we'll copy this and paste it over here. It's gonna take a second. It'll take more than a second. There it is, and now we will copy this one here and paste it there. It's gonna take more than a second. Gives me a chance to sip on my, or snack on my fruit snacks here. This is a long copy paste. There it is. And this one here. Alright, and we'll just wait for that. Any day now. There it is. Alright, so we should rename these. Fight scene 3. Fight scene 4. We'll call this one boss 2. And we'll call this one boss 1. Alright, so boss 2 has the wrong tentacles here. Oh, and look at that. There's a number there. I forgot all about the number. So let's add the number. We probably put it in the armpit. We'll put it on a separate layer so that way if we feel like changing it, we can. But also that means we won't be able to do the mirror, because then the number is gonna get mirrored. Better luck next time on the Pokey Catch. Alright, so let's find our I'm surprised the tentacles aren't in there. It's a little strange that they're not. Did they get put in here? No. Maybe they got put in here. There they are. But they don't have the numbers. That's real weird. All I want is the numbers. Oh, here's we got numbers. What numbers did we use? Alright. Let's just find the assets. And we'll open them up in here. Oh. And we'll just steal the numbers directly. Hey. I wanted the 1. Alright, so that's our 1 and 2. We will save that. And then export as that. We will copy this over that, replace that. Now we've got that. So we do need to go back in and change them in the sprites window, because yeah, we no longer want that. We want the left to be this one, like that. Then we'll go back to the game world. We'll swap these out for boss leg, and we want it to be facing that direction. Got another one here, boss leg, and that one's facing the right direction already. And hopefully this works. I have a feeling it won't play well with this sprite though. So maybe we need to lower these down. Well, then they're gonna overlap with that, so we can't do that. We can move them off to the side. Now my original plan was to have them attack this ship and like actually move, but that was like not working. Yeah. Alright, so for this one there was a populate tiles. Draw boss graphics. Alright. So all of this stuff needs some adjustments. The numbers are fine. But each one of these needs new things here. So yeah, there's a little bit of I don't know, crappy work. I don't know a better way to describe it, but what we want is a different reference. So we'll add a reference, we'll say background, we'll go with I don't think we actually added it to the files. That's what we need to do. So we've got our swap tile boss, right? So we'll export this as swap tile boss 2, and we'll put it here first, and then we'll open that folder and swap tile boss 2, copy that, and we will add it to our backgrounds folder in the fishing game. Yeah, so we'll go up, backgrounds, paste here. Right, so this one's swap tile boss, this one's swap tile boss 2. And that's what we want. But this thing, we need to add background, swap tile boss 2. And then we will copy that. Yeah, we want the tiles set, so we'll copy that and paste it, and then we needed to copy over that whole thing, and then that comma needs to be there. So yeah, we need to do that and then remove that one. We need to do that for each of these things. So add reference, boss tile 2, copy the tile set, everything to the comma, paste it, and then remove that. I don't know why there's so many underscores. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think there's one too many there. I don't know how that happened. I must have not copied it at all. So once we get them, we can close them. We'll add the reference, background, swap tile boss 2, and copy the tile sets, comma to that, paste it, and remove. Close, add, swap to, copy tile set, paste it, and remove. Close that, add reference, background, tile swap to, paste it, or copy, paste it, remove, close, next, background, swap, tile set, paste, remove. So that's row 6, which is the top row. Now we're on to row 5. Add reference, background, tile swap, copy, paste, and remove. Close it. Next one, add reference, background, tile swap, tile set, paste it, and remove. Next one, background, tile swap, tile set, paste it, and remove. Next one, background, tile swap, tile set, paste it, and remove. Next one, background, tile swap, tile set, paste it, and remove. Next one, background, tile swap, tile set, paste it, and remove. That's row 5. We're getting there. Row 4. Backgrounds, tile swap, tile set, paste it, remove it, close it. Next one, background, tile swap, tile set, oh, missed it, paste it, remove it, close it. Next one, background, tile swap, tile set, paste it, remove it, close it. Next one, background, tile swap, tile set, paste it, remove it, close it, add, background, tile swap, tile set. Very exciting stuff that we're doing here. It's funny because every time I like tell people that this is what I started with in GB Studio, they're like, what? Because a lot of times when people come into GB Studio, they don't know a lot about game development or anything, so this stuff is kind of challenging for noobs. And it was a little challenging to learn, but it wasn't that bad. And maybe it's because I have a background in all types of engines and game dev in general. but there's a lot of tutorials and stuff out there. But yeah, when I first picked up GB Studio, I was like, I want to make good art, right? And the way to make good art is like animating the background tiles. So like if I couldn't figure out how to do that, I didn't want to be doing it. Because I didn't want to just make JRPGs that had like only sprites. In fact, I didn't even really want to make a JRPG at first, but this engine kind of lends itself to JRPGs. I think when it first came out, that was pretty much all you could do with it, unless you were like being really creative with what they had. But yeah. You didn't want to make a JRPG? Not right away. So when I first looked at GB Studio, I was like, man, all of these games look like RPG Maker games, like in a bad way. Like, don't get me wrong, RPG Maker can do a lot of really cool stuff. But for a long time, it was like all the RPG Maker games looked the same. And some of that is just like a skill issue on the developers, right? But other parts of it was like the engine RPG Maker lends itself to a certain type of game. GB Studio had the same issue when it first came out. But now, since it's been updated a lot, there's like a lot more you can do with it. And you can kind of mix and match stuff. For instance, the options menu that you checked out had that like what they call the point and click mode, where the player becomes a cursor and you can click on different triggers and stuff like that. Infinite Mel says, no, I know exactly what you mean. Way too many people throw out RPG Maker games that are just not good. Exactly. So I didn't want to make it like an RPG Maker game on GB Studio. I didn't want to just like do that. I wanted to make something that was interesting and unique, and if I could make it not a JRPG, then that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make it like, you know, I wanted people to say, oh, that's interesting, that's unique, that's innovative, and so that's when I started SourceHack. But even with SourceHack, I found myself not being able to do what I really wanted to do because I just didn't have the skill. I later found a tutorial to teach me what I actually wanted to do, but I never actually went and implemented that in because I was already used to what the workaround, so to speak, that I had kind of figured out to make the gameplay that I kind of wanted. I'd already gotten used to that, so I didn't bother doing things the way that I originally intended. But yeah, it ended up having some JRPG elements in SourceHack, but then I was able to very quickly do things that you wouldn't find in a JRPG. Of course, it ends up being more like the mini games of some JRPGs, which is fine. And yeah, there are some JRPG elements in there, but yeah, that was my first Game Boy Studio game, so I wanted it to be, you know, different. Alright, swap tile 2, tile sets, paste it, remove it. Alright, that's row 3. Only 2 rows left. I'm getting sleepy. I think I need to eat something soon. I've just been snacking on like yogurt and stuff. Infinite Metal says, I'll say probably the best RPG Maker game I've played is The Last Word, but they use it so differently. I had no idea it was RPG Maker game for years. Yeah, there are some really well-made RPG Maker games that have really pushed the engine. Well, I should say engines, right? So RPG Maker is a company that owns multiple game engines. And so the ones that I played with were, like, I don't even remember the names, right? But one of them was RPG Maker Ace V, I think is what it's called, or Ace 5, maybe? I don't know, or maybe it's V Ace, 5 Ace, I don't even know. I have no idea what it's actually called. But that one, there's this game called Lisa the Painful, I think is what it's called. And it is a great, I think I talked about it on stream last time. It's a great RPG Maker game. Yeah, Lisa the Painful. We'll pull it up on Steam real quick. And I watched Electric Mindset play this, and I was just kind of blown away that it's a RPG Maker Ace game, because it looks like it was made with Game Maker, but it wasn't. It was made with RPG Maker. And it's very Earthbound like. I was really impressed with it. There's a lot to it. There's some platforming elements. Mostly it's like fighting scenes like this, but there's also like sociological elements and a lot of story. You're in like this post-apocalyptic world, and there's a lot to it. But yeah, there's always devs out there breaking the mold. Oh, we have an ad in progress. I'll wait for the ad to end and we'll replay some of this. Excuse me. Infinite Mel, sorry about the ad break there. If you're still here, I wanted to show Lisa the Painful, which is made with RPG Maker Ace V, or whatever, V Ace, or whatever it's called. And as far as RPG Maker games go, this one really blew me away. I didn't play it. Yep, I'm here. Cool, cool. I didn't play it, but I watched the Electric Mindset play it, and I can shout Electric Mindset out. I don't know the best way to spell it though. Ah, yes, it's the Electric Mindset. Camel cased. So yeah, if you haven't checked out the Electric Mindset, they do a lot of really cool stuff, and always appreciated when you go and follow people that I know. What was that? Yeah, it looks like it's working. Yeah, Electric Mindset was playing Retro Spaceball, and that's how I met him, and we've been friends for years now. But yeah, he was playing Lisa the Painful, and I saw it, and I was like, wow, this is really something. And it came out a while ago too, which is interesting. Like 2011 or something like that. Oh, 2014. So yeah. Alright, but where were we? We had swap tiles here and not here, so we'll go ahead and start there. Did I click the right thing? Backgrounds, swap tile, tile set, copy that, paste that, we'll remove that one. Add reference, backgrounds. Yo. Oh, we want that one. Paste it. Remove it. Should close these. Alright, next one. Background. Swap tile 2. Or boss 2 rather. Paste. Wait, did I fuck that up? I did. Backgrounds, swap tile 2, tile set, paste, and remove. Wait, this one's wrong too. I think I jumped ahead of myself there. Alright, that's the last of that row. We need one more row. Backgrounds. Swap tile boss 2. Tile set. Paste it. Underscore underscore. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Yeah, I may need to take a food break at some point here, so I don't fall asleep. Or maybe a nap break. Ari Boops had the right idea. But that would fuck up my sleep schedule, so I'm not gonna do that. Gonna keep my sleep schedule normal as possible for as long as possible. And that's probably gonna be like 3 days before I screw it up. But no, I'm trying to plan a trip across the country to see my friend in Arizona. And he's got a normal sleep schedule. So, and yeah, so better sooner than later I fix this and do that. Yeah, my brain is just slowing down here. Same thing happened to me yesterday around this time. I made a sandwich to bring to the playtest meetup, and the place said no outside food or drink. I was like, jeez. I know they didn't have any gluten-free food, but they're like, can't bring any food from outside. Gotta eat our crappy food that has gluten in it. Like, I was like, so I just starved myself. Nearly fell asleep during the playtest. I probably could have gone outside and eaten, but yeah. Alright, so that should fix that. So this scene is nearly done. There's no way to test it though, so maybe we should do that. What we can do is copy this. Yeah, because we removed it before. So we'll just copy it and we'll paste it right here. And this one will say if boss 1 dead is we will we'll just disable this event. On interact we want we'll make a new group and we'll call it start boss 2 battle. Why isn't it writing? Oh, there it is. And we'll take all this stuff and put it in there. Actually, we'll make it say what should it say? It should say something different. Think you can defeat me? It should be a question because it gives you the option to run. You know, we'll just leave it for now. It doesn't need to be there. All right. So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit the run button. Oh wait, no, we need to change this. So this one's boss 1. We want boss 2. Yeah, we'll leave those there for now. So boss 2 will have the exact same stats as boss 1 right now because we're just testing to see if the tiles work. And then yeah, so we'll save this. We'll make a build, and this game builds much faster than Pyrotoad. Because it's like so much smaller than Pyrotoad as far as like scenes and sprites and actors. A lot of it is all variable based. All the gameplay and stuff is variable based. But yeah, I think we're gonna take an extended break after this, and I'll probably just end the stream and start a new stream if I feel like it later. I probably will, but I'm not positive. I don't know what I'll do. Have a good one. Oh, I'm not leaving yet. I'm gonna test this first. I'm saying after we're done testing. But if you're taking off, that's totally cool. Yeah. Because I definitely want to see if this is working. But eventually, we're gonna take a break. And then I'm gonna make some food. Probably gonna cook a pizza, which takes me like an hour to do. Right? Because I cut all the vegetables and then cook the pizza. Now I'm just sitting here watching this stream and playing some games. Cool. What are you playing? You playing anything good? So we're gonna say new expedition, and we're actually gonna cheat here. Alright, so first, I did that wrong. So we're gonna minimize this, and we're actually going to go to the options menu. And then we're going to go to the debugger wasn't started. We have to build it again with the debugger. Sorry. The debugger was not connected. I don't know why it doesn't just connect automatically. Sometimes it seems like it does. AK Zolatl, my kid and I play it together. Fun times. Cool, cool. Glad to hear that you're having fun. And that you're playing games with your kid. I think that's really important, you know. My dad used to play games with me, and then he stopped. And I wish he never stopped. Alright, so now we've got the debug log open. So what we'll do is we'll say, what, boss 1 dead. We're going to set that to true. And then now when we start the game, we don't have to fight the boss. So now we're in level 2, and game saved. You think you can defeat me? Battle the Overlord. Oh, and we got Garbly garbage. I'm not sure what's going on there, to be honest. I might have messed some things up. I think I messed some things up. I'm not sure what, but things are messed up for sure. Alright, so let's take a closer look at what we did here. So that looks fine. That looks fine. So it should be up here. Wait, 8. Oh, it starts at the bottom. Interesting. So 7-8 to 12-8. 7-8 to 12-8. So row 6 is at the bottom, and oh, you know what? You know what happened? We never put the swap tile in. So let's scoot this stuff over. And we'll scooch this over too. We need duplicates of these as well. So we'll copy this and paste it there. These ones are faster, so that's good. Let's scooch this over. And we'll copy this and paste it there. And we'll copy this one and paste it there. And let's scooch these over a bit. Alright. So we'll leave those there for now. We'll give them different names. Gen 3. Gen 4. I don't know why I chose to write out the letters there, but I did. And then this yeah, I don't know why that's mistitled, but it is. We'll call this boss 2 swap tiles. And I think that's all we need to do. We'll try it again. But yeah, AK Zolotl, I have not seen that, but I've heard of it before. I probably heard about it on your stream, to be honest. I'll look it up. Oh, okay, I have seen this before. Oh, that looks super cute. Nice. So it kind of reminds me of this other game that I used to play that I can't even remember the name of. I have it on Switch. It's a roguelite. No idea. It was a robot game though. Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing. We're going to go for boss dead. We'll change that to 1. We'll open this up. Let's change the color so it's more interesting. We'll go with the orangish one. Where is it? Oh, that one. Alright, and we'll do new expedition. We'll rush over to the boss. And it's still garbled. Interesting. It's weird that it's like partially there, but then it's like not also. So something's going on with that. Oh, well, this is still the wrong thing, so maybe that's why. We essentially didn't change anything. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, yeah, we'll change that to 1 again. And we'll cross our fingers this time 'Cause apparently that's something that needs to happen. Of course I get in a fight. Ugh, excuse me. We will belay. Hey, all of it worked but one tile. Not sure what's going on with that. That's a weird one. But we got it working, so that's good. One of its eyes is bugging out, so it's not perfect, but let's figure that out. What row was that? So if this is row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 4 of 6. So we'll go to 4. Huh. I think it was row 4. Sure is hard to tell. Let's take a look at the VRAM. Let me zoom in on that. I want to see more of the VRAM. I'll just get really close to it. Maybe it's getting replaced later. All I can think is that maybe one of them is tile set 1 still. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it should be 4. Tile 2. So if this is 6, 5, this is 4, it should be this one. 8, 6. I'm not even sure what it's being replaced with. We got ad break, but I'm just debugging here anyways. Maybe the answer lies in this one. I just thought of something. Maybe I copied the wrong thing. Should be row 4. Tile 2. It says tile set. Real strange. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. You have not missed anything. I am still trying to debug this. I'm pretty sure this is the tile, but it looks okay. You know what we'll do? We'll remove the reference and re-add the reference. And then copy it and replace it. And it looks exactly the same, nothing has changed. It's this tile here. Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. It's the same tile. No, it's not. I don't see what's happening. And besides, these don't have to be unique. We've got our little wave there. I wish I knew what tile, where it was coming from. It's weird because there's like that. Oh, it's this one. So it's got 2 pixels of white. I don't know. Let's look at the VRAM again. I really wish we could make the VRAM bigger. I don't know what that is. What does that arrow mean? Oh, I did it. I put it out on a thing. Alright, so we're looking for that garbage. It's right there. Finding it in the VRAM doesn't help me at all, unfortunately. It's like it thinks it should be there. Like this is what's supposed to be there, and this is what's supposed to be there, but this is not supposed to be there. But it thinks it is. It's supposed to be that. So this is 0, this is 20, that makes this 60, and that's 61, that's 62, so this 61 is correct, the 86 is correct, and the tile swap tile is correct, but it's giving me this weird garbage that I don't know where it's coming from. Is it this? No. I have no idea where this garbage is even coming from. Not that it helps me to know, but I don't know, maybe it would, but I don't. It kind of looks like the ice, right? But it's 2 pixels, not just 1. These are all just 1. Excuse me. Didn't have time to mute for that one. I want it to be the right tile. It's the third from the top and second from in. Not any of those. Don't understand it. It doesn't make sense. These definitely look like ice though. One, two, three, four. Yeah, no, that's definitely the tile. But it's garbage. Also, do the sprites move? That's really weird. Oh, no, they're just off. I don't know. I have no answers for this. Can't figure out why this is happening. There's a Porygon Z in chat. This may be one of those bugs where I have to step away from it to figure it out. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put these files in there. So we'll export them. I don't think we have done that yet, so export that. Did we do that? Oh, we export them into here, but not into the game files. Why is it doing that? Stay with large. Alright, so we've got 3 and 4. We'll copy them. And we'll throw them here. We'll go into here. And we'll replace these. 4 and 3. Uh-oh, that one doesn't have a thing, so we need that. Now it's got our little wave. Yeah, this is frustrating. It's supposed to work. Is he getting replaced somewhere else? Replace number tiles with waves. That should not be affecting it. But just in case, we can disable that. I don't know, we'll try it that way then. With no number tiles being replaced. Maybe something's going wrong there. I don't, no idea why it would be, but something is going wrong. Hey, I hit the wrong button. Why is it going back? And it's still garbled. Why is that happening? It did remove the number. So this kills it and just replaces it with 19, which is the same, so we don't need to worry about that. And that doesn't run until it's dead anyways. Man. All I can do is mess with it and see if that has the desired effect. Right, because if we change it back to the boss tile 1, like, I don't know, it should go to this other boss, then it should be this tile. But if we still get the same garbage, then we'll know that something's wrong. I mean, something's clearly wrong, but we don't know what. And it didn't change. It should have changed to the other boss tile. It's like it's being replaced. What if we disable that event completely? Gotta science the bug now. This is game dev for you. It's not always glamorous. Oh, we didn't change the variable. Fish tag. We're on the wrong tile. Interesting. We're not even looking in the right spot? Is that the issue? Saying that it's actually row 5? I know, it would be row 3. And look, I found the issue. It says tile map and not tile set. I figured it out. Woo! That took a while. That's what happens when you're moving fast and you're tired. You make stupid mistakes like that, and then it takes an hour to fix. But we got it. That's the bug right there. It said tile map and not tile set in the code. So lesson learned. Don't do code stuff like that super fast, and pay more attention to what you're doing. And don't be tired. Make sure you eat some food before you start doing shit that is like that. And we'll test it just to be sure, but I'm absolutely certain that that was the issue. We were looking in the wrong spot, probably because I'm tired and miscounted. So it's hard to count the tiles here, but I think this is tile 1, 2, 3. So it starts from 6, so that's another part that's confusing. Because I think at first I drew it from top to bottom, and then I flipped them because it looked better coming up from the ground, or coming up from the water. Oh, I forgot to cheat. It's like, why am I running into the boss? The boss shouldn't be there. We gotta tell the boss to be dead. And there it is, fixed. Although this one is still from the last boss, so that's good that I checked that, because still making mistakes here. So is it row 4? We need to change this back to the reference that it's supposed to be. We'll remove that one, and the tile set, and that should be good. All right, so we don't need to test that. We know that'll work. I am really hungry at this point. Or just I'm not even that hungry. I'm just so sleepy that food needs to be in me, or I need to sleep. My body is like, eat some food, get some energy, or go to sleep, because one or the other, bro. One or the other. And if I don't eat, I'm just gonna frickin' fall asleep. So I'm gonna eat something, that way I don't fall asleep. And then I'll caffeinate myself after I eat, and then I'll be awake again. So I may come back, or I may just play some Valheim, because honestly that took a lot out of me there. It would be nice to get these other swap tiles in, but it's gonna be boring. It's gonna be lots of the same. Because there's the permutations. We take a look, we can see how boring it's gonna be. So first we've got enemy count. That's the easiest one. If enemy count is 1, you replace the wave. So where does it happen? Populate fish. Alright, so each of these is just chock full of those GBVMs, right? So if enemy count is 1, that makes it really easy, right? Because these are waves. All the 19s are waves. So that's the back row. Black tile row swap. So yeah, all of those are waves. But all of these are different. All of them are different. And they all need new new swap tiles. Just like before. And this is just for one fish. Right? If the enemy count tile 2, then we get, if enemy 1 type is this, then we get fish position all of these. If enemy 1 type is 1, if enemy 1 type is 2, if enemy 1 type is 3, and then we got enemy 2 type, enemy 2. So these ones only have 2 enemies. These ones have 4 enemy types. Or enemies that all need types, right? And it's so confusing that I had to put comments in there to help me understand. Wait, where's enemy 4 type? Oh, this is for enemy count. Yeah. So not only do we have to do that for this one, but we have to do all of that for this one too. So it's going to be, I don't even know how many times worse than this one. I did this one first because it was the easy one. So yeah, my eyes are gonna be burning out of my skull by the time I do all that. So we may just do that tomorrow. But we got the boss in, so that's cool. We finished the art for the fish, so that's cool. We finished the art for the boss and his tentacle arms. Yep. We figured out the bug, so that's cool. Glad we didn't have to come back to that tomorrow. But yeah, I think we're gonna find someone to raid here. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. And yeah. We figured out the bug. That's the important part. Alright. Let's see who's on. What is this dude playing? Drawing waifus. That might be where we go. Oh wait, Garden's on. Let's raid Garden. We haven't raided Garden before. Alright, we'll raid Garden, and yeah, so everyone say hi to Garden with the raid message. And I appreciate everyone hanging out, all the lurks, everyone who dropped in to say hi. And even if you had to dip out, that's totally cool, I get it. But yeah, we're gonna raid Garden of Indie. And they're super cool. They have a super fun stream, and they do a lot of Steam shopping, which is always super fun. Raid channel Garden of Indie. And so yeah, I need to, did I already copy that message? I think I might have. Alright, so we're gonna raid Indie, and we might be back later. Or Garden, and we might be back later. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I really don't know. But, for those of you who come back, we'll see you then. And for those of you who don't, well, we'll see you next time. But thanks again, everyone. I appreciate all the support and everything. We are raiding Garden. And, yeah. Grab your raid message. And do a little test there. It looks like it's working. Yeah, we will see you on the other side. Alright, starting the raid now.